Hello YouTube, I am returned. I changed my mind very rapidly from what I was thinking. I was thinking I might pick up the RPG Maker, one of the RPG makers, but the newest one is I couldn't find the player on the PlayStation 5, and I don't trust that you would be able to either. So I'll just keep thinking about it from a different way. Think a ding a ding ding ding. Bing bong. Bing bong. Doo 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 doo. Who dat? What dat? Sup? How you feeling? You sure? Your back hurting? What are you gonna do about it? Okay. It's not good. Does it usually hurt this much? Are you concerned? Yeah. Do you need to start thinking about a doctor visit? Okay. Yeah. What was the other one? Dinero? Amor. Oof. Salud needs help. I need it. You need it too. You asked me to take the day off. Oh, I see what you mean from. Do I have any chips from you? No? I heard tell of salmon patties, and I put all thoughts of food out of my head. I put all thoughts of food out of my head, and so when you asked if you could take the day off, you mean, can you go to bed and I'm not going to be hungry or anything? That'll tide me over. I'm getting hungry. Don't get hungry, babe. Woman, I tell you when I always tell you when you do kind of. They have short beaks. And they're curved. I always tell you when I feel like something in particular. Don't I? Didn't I say, oh man, you know what would really kill this? Mashed potatoes. Remember? I think that happened. I can distinctly remember that. Right. You told me I was crazy, and then I was happy. That's how I remember it. They're like, no, it's already got a potato in it. And I'm like, yeah, but... It's like the potato and the green beans. just trying to waste money on me. It's cheaper to do it this way though. Get me a great big shepherd's pie casserole. Well, I'm sure there are other casseroles for me that I would love.
Oh, yeah, keto.
I can't have it. Broccoli casserole. It's all cream. And cheese. Can't have it, babe. Cream. The lactose-free cheese still gave me gas. Bloated me. No, I just stay away. It's not smart. I'm just trying to think of greens that I can get introduced to my diet. Because I just some cut green beans. Like canned cut green beans. Or even like the bird's eye microwave steamables.
Would you like to snack on some of the
Isn't, yeah, but no, I don't want to snack on it anymore. I'm not that much of a Japanophile. Yes. Yeah. I don't do things from their culture just because I play their games.
I didn't know edamame was Japanese. I just started thinking of it.
Yeah.
Then I thought that was really good. When they like edamame, I thought it was like African.
Okay. It's fine. I'm not criticizing you. I'm not judging you.
That's veggies. It's not good.
Now she's gonna just turn away from me like so I done something wrong. Corn on the cob isn't green, corn on the cob is yellow. I do want that corn on the cob. I keep telling you what I want. I keep thinking about green beans and broccoli. I think she thinks that I think something that she's mad at me for now. Why are you mad at me, Rachel? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you just stormed out of the kitchen and told me to fuck myself. Why? Why are you yelling at the kitchen? What are you mad about, Rachel? Yes, you are. What are you upset about? Yes, you clearly are. I know that you're joking in your tone right now, but what's wrong? You got real quiet and disappeared. Why? I have done something wrong. I know. Why? What did I do? Okay, that one was real too. She's being fucking weird, dudes. Girls are weird, man. What? If I say it often enough, I know it's gonna happen? That I want green beans? If that, I don't really want you to do that. I don't like copium. Yeah, but I want you to go out of the house on an adventure because you want to. Fuck, I hit the wrong button.
Hey.
With what? A list?
No. How do you? So I'm gonna steam these noodles and I'm gonna pull them out of the bag into a plate and in your mouth.
Ideally, just directly into the soup. I like it all mixed in together. You see how the stew.
Oh, okay.
The beef stew would have been perfect with that. What are you making? Salmon? Just, yeah, right on the damn plate. If you want it presentation, put it right in the middle of those damn discs.
I mean, no salt, no pepper.
You can salt and pepper it, but they are supposed to already be seasoned.
Okay. So they're the blue bunny you said?
Yeah, I think it's blue bunny. Blue something.
Blue something.
Bird. Blue bunny is the ice cream. They also have all kinds of like rice and corns and stuff. Like their little steaming bag rice, it's like $1 and it's a perfect little meal snack. I'm not telling you to overstock your refrigerator. You'll see, like they have, they've got like, you'll see what I'm talking about. Missing? No, but I notice when I don't have it. I'm not asking you to overstock the refrigerator.
Living with a machine. What's that about?
Yeah,
don't know, don't care.
Dodge,
all that matters is that
you
we
just
kill
get
them
you
both.
some of those little packets of chicken bouillon. Chicken, I know, chicken flavoring. She said that she didn't like her chicken soup enough. That it didn't have enough chicken seasoning. So just get you some of them packets of chicken bouillon. I know they sell individual ramen packets too, but don't ruin your individual ramens. That would be a good idea too. If you're like, hey, are you hungry? You want a snack? Yeah, a little bowl of noodles.
You like ramen? You like chicken or you like beef? You like roast?
You're looking at me like I'm a crazy person. I'll teach you how to do it. If you just eyeballs on me, just mix vegetables, like a little packet, like a little bag of frozen mixed vegetables, the kind that you can just use over. Like I got this. So like,
I have a bag of those.
you take out like a cup of that, and you boil your water with that, with your chicken bouillon with that. You throw in your brick. And then as it's boiling, you put an egg on top of it and let that steam and blanch right there. And then you and it's fucking incredible. Especially if you've got chicken broth in it, so it's all fatty. She's looking at me like, oh, okay, ramen's real food if you do it right. All of a sudden.
No, it's all Mike 8.
It seems we're
No.
the entrance to our robot.
From the pack. No. That's disgusting.
I know.
That's just carbs and water. No. One packet, I said, is a snack.
Like an egg drop type soup.
An egg drop soup with ramen noodles in it with a little bit of chicken broth and a great big heap of fuck yeah, of boiled vegetables. It's a very healthy midday snack. So like when I wake up and I'm like, I don't want to eat, and you're like, you want some noodles? I'll be like, yeah, sure, okay, I could. Some noodles, because it's super easy to make. It's super easy to
It's so cheap.
and it's ultra cheap. I don't like to eat. You want me to be eating these $25 snacks? Like, I get it. You have to compete with the food that Kat was trying to feed me by making it hot and delicious. But precisely.
I'm competing with anyone in the kitchen.
Looks like you
Precise. Well, it's not the kitchen. It's the dining table that you're concerned with.
What are the kind of snacky snacks?
That's what I'm trying to talk you through. Potatoes are always good. Agreed, Josh.
Look at the shade.
Frankly, if you want me to be, Japanese in my affected food, I do like those like rices, like easy steamed food, just easy boiled food like that. Easy, just quick, easy, near no effort little foods. I like as snacks. I always like crunch. So pears. If you wanted to introduce more pears, more fresh pineapple. You know how to pick a pear? Firm. You want them hard like a rock. I like pears in all 3 stages. I like pears that are hard, like break your teeth hard, I will eat a pear like that. I will chew through it. And you can slice.
It's a shade!
I don't like blue cheese, and blue cheese is dairy.
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
You didn't get demoted from anything. I like pears alone. Pears are good. Pears are really good with fried salmon, grilled salmon, on a bed of spinach with walnuts and a little bit of like a fruity vinaigrette. I know. I have some. I have asked you. I have asked you a bunch of times because it hurts to stand that long. Is the reason that you haven't let me in the kitchen. Pears and sausage, apple crisp corp. I bet that does sound good. Ooh, you know what? I'll teach you here. Here's something I've never made that you can make that you would feel really good about learning how to make. A pork apple chutney. A pork dish, like a what are those? Like a pork cutlet, or pork loin. I don't like loin, but like a what's the? I made it as loin. Yeah, like a pork chop, like a pork cutlet with an apple chutney for the sauce. I know. That's why I said that's something that I had a chef make that for me once. He just made me a meal after a shift one day. He and I were close, and he was doing that for me, just making me stuff from his private menu of food. And he made me a pork cutlet with an apple chutney, and it was life changing. It was so good. I think it was a loin that he cut, and so it was crusted as a loin. But to me, it was just a little pork chop. But it was like maybe 2 pork chops thick. So I don't remember. It probably did, but he also had a smoker, and so it might have been smoked. And so I don't care how you prepare it, because it's not going to be that. I'm just saying that's something that I've never found anywhere else, literally. But that's not a snack. Can't eat cardamom. It's really good for you though. It's really good for your it's really good for your gut bacteria. Yeah, it's really expensive.
You stupid! Why did you have to be here?
Okay, kids, let's get out of here.
Hey, come on. Just wait. Just leave it. Look,
Hatred and madness will never...
maybe it's just all he...
Revenge.
Yeah.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Maybe Popola's found some information.
Very well.
Maybe Popola does know stuff about the Shadow Lord. I like rice. Rice with butter.
Butter rice? I like rice with mayo.
Ugh. No, ma'am. Actually,
You know,
Rachel,
I've been
if
thinking...
you wanted to offer me just brown rice with some butter, a little bit of soy sauce, and a scrambled egg tossed in it, that would be hard for me to ever say no to.
You like wild rice?
Very much.
I want wild rice too.
Oh my god, that hurts so
Why was a
bad.
shade hanging out with the machine?
It appeared the creature...
Do you think...
Come on.
Right. The still.
What do you mean?
The shape.
That's not... You are...
The lad is... Shade.
How about I cramp?
Don't worry, Kaine.
You will
Take
you?
care, Dodge.
Thanks.
I like vegetables. Oh, potatoes always good. French fries are always good. Like if you just, since I'm snacky, and I say I'm peckish and you want to hand me a plate of French fries, it's always good. We're gonna have to buy you a new kitchen just to have the storage space for the materials to put food in. Why? Oh, I thought you said no. I was like, why not? I have to buy you an actual pantry. And we'll have to, well, we'll have to stock it with dry instead of frozen. Yeah, and we have to figure out the... Boom, boom. There was a big one in the bathroom this morning, so that's a concern.
That's the thing I saw. Did you kill it? Where'd it go?
It was just in the bathroom.
Did it have wings? Did it fly?
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's...
You know, you remember...
That depressing...
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from...
Sacrifice?
That's right.
You're a...
I'm afraid...
What do you mean?
The air... And now...
I agree.
You're over... I won't... There's...
Well, try
I don't understand exactly why Popola is helping us.
The area, huh?
What a...
What?
I gotta think a little bit.
Don't hurt yourself, my love. Did you just okay me? If you need help, I'm right here. I'm doing my best. Do you, though?
I cannot fathom
I love
that
you too,
village
baby.
setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Bow, bow, bow. I want to know. I went the wrong way. I want to know, and I do like replaying this on some level, as many times as we have. However, I do prefer the method that Yoko Taro adopts in Automata.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, they're all shades. Everyone in the area is a shade. I don't fully understand why he needed to make Kaine a hermaphrodite. Everyone in the area is a shade. The children would bully and make fun of her because shades are antipathetic of humans. As far as I can tell, what he originally was thinking was that she has a newer model body. Because her sexuality doesn't have anything to do with it. And then people asked. And so it went into the novel. And in the novel that I'm not going to read. Because it's not an audiobook. And I'm just not going to take the time. He explains that the replicant making process printed her as a hermaphrodite. Which doesn't make sense. They don't need to reproduce. It prints them as children. So he did that in 2010 because fuck you, that's why. And Emil is not a sexual creature, so he's not gay. But how can he love NieR? Well, people interpret that as homoeroticism, homosexuality. So, well, he's gay because he just is. But it's like, NieR is not a sexual man. His affection toward these people, his love for these people is decidedly asexual. So, the conversation in 2010 and moving forward has been shallow and wrong-headed the whole time. So she doesn't need to be... I always thought it made sense that... I thought the whole time it made sense that Kaine was genderless. That she's a newer model that doesn't need to gesture toward reproduction because they don't reproduce. That's a major plot point, I feel like, of this game, that these things aren't reproducing. They're reproductions. They're robots that have been given the ability to live something simulating or a simulacrum of human life for reasons that I understand because I've picked through the cracks, but that we don't know yet.
We came to... As you're the one who wrote... It may be fun. Let us ask.
Something happened, and the subtext is telling us that that something was an existential threat for humanity. And so the world's thinkers and leaders decided that what they were going to do is make these robot bodies, which are known as Gestalt. And the Gestalt were going to wait out the process, whatever the dying out was, and that they were going to line people up who were sick, and they were going to remove their souls from their bodies, and they were going to put their souls in some kind of stasis, and then their souls would just go into the empty replicant shell bodies. But it seems like what happened is that the empty replicant shell bodies were, for whatever reason, at some point given the full simulacra of human experience. So they were able to remember and understand time. They were able to understand their lives. They were able to contextualize themselves. And in that way, they were able to simulate emotion and emotional attachment as well. Because I think what he's trying to articulate is that emotional attachment is something that animals, non-humans, also have. You don't have to be a human in order to have emotional attachments that... Maybe not everyone in Aerie is a shade, but look at how many of them are.
The villagers are possessed.
But not all
It's not that they're
Some are still
possessed.
human, so be careful.
And it's not that some of them are still human. Some of them are... The shades are the humans. And so some of them are shells. Some of them are gestalt. Some of them are replicants. But this is the same... I mean, it's basically the same story as Blade Runner and Blade Runner 2049. It's like, if the shell bodies can have memories, and they can have experiences, and they can have a survival instinct, and they can have a will to live and a will to thrive, then they can have something approximating higher order emotion, because emotion is actually an extremely low order chemical reaction or chemical series of chemical impulses in the brain nested within the survival apparatus.
What's going on?
So Kaine and
She's a shade.
Kaine and Emil falling in love with the story is about a weapon and a hermaphrodite, which is stupid. She's still a shell, just like he is. And so really, him making her hermaphrodite is actually a disappointing capitulation to people's ignorance as far as sexual binaries go. She's intersex. She, as far as that matters, she doesn't have genitals. If she's properly hermaphroditic, she's asexual anyway. Her genitals don't work. They don't function properly. And so her being a Barbie doll down there is actually more interesting if the newer era of replicants, because there's this hint throughout this game and other games like it, that the process, because it becomes automated and intelligent, smart at some point, keeps happening. So there continue to be innovations. They've talked about newer models of the replicants, and so it seems like the replicant process is one that, or the replicant experiment is one that's still ongoing.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Yep, thanks. But it seems like at some point that all of the souls went bad. All of the souls became shades. And maybe the older souls, or the souls that eat other souls, become these great big things. Because we heard in the castle, the guys about this size and the smaller ones are unfinished. The shades are in a process of becoming, and it's the process of becoming these monstrous things. But it's because they've lost their higher order thoughts and their ability to maintain and form memories over time. That's called learning and adapting. So that they put on armor at all, that they realized that they needed to adapt at all, is low order survival adaptation. That's why we ask, like, why did dinosaurs get so big? Because getting big allowed them to survive their predators.
I feel something from within the creature.
There is no structural limit in the time period for how big a T-Rex's jaw can get, for example. The bite force of a T-Rex, there's no structural or mechanical limit. What there is an environmental and resource limit. The reason that things got very small after the dinosaurs went away isn't because biology had to start over. It's because there wasn't enough bioavailable oxygen. There wasn't enough bioavailable oxygen in the atmosphere for things to get that big.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Dinosaurs' bones are hollow, like bird bones, and the reason they're hollow is because there weren't even enough bioavailable materials to make them not hollow. In order for them to grow that big, they had to evolve, frankly, architectural structures that work in architecture just as well as they use in biology. They had to evolve. These architectural structures like twin columns, like in our radius and ulna, or in our shins, our forearms and our shins, how there are these twin columns that are really good at resisting stress, so we can push and pull things with our arms. That comes from a time when we were on all fours, because it also resists the strain of walking. But their bones also had to be hollow so that they weren't so heavy that their musculature had to get so heavy that the bones had to get denser. You see? There's this push and pull, give and take, sacrifice, and net gain going on in biology. And the net gain of the specific Homo branch of primates.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Arrived at sexual selection and intelligence and problem solving that thought that the human being, what was fundamentally about us human, could be separated from the matter that is fundamentally animal. And it turns out that when that thing is stripped of emotion and memory, it becomes something like a repeating record. And if that thing is doing the fundamentally human behavior of trying to have novel experiences that allow it simulacra at feeling, then you arrive at these shades and these replicants, and it is an absolutely stunningly awesome metaphor for how humans react to tragedy.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
I'm here, buddy. I fell off, though. I don't know why I dove backward. That wasn't the way I told it to dash. It's all good. That's never happened before. I was there, and then I dashed off the thing, pal. I'm gonna dash right into that one.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
Got it.
I'm coming. Gotta.
I don't think I can make that jump.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
I can make this one.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing.
This is another one. This is a shade. And one thing that I haven't... Yeah, this is a combined shade. So the ghosts can combine into this kind of group mind, group being. And if you think about it, that's what nationalism is. It's people who give up their ability to think for themselves, to individuate for themselves in their actions and their thoughts and their speech and their behavior patterns. You see what I'm saying? And their habit. Habit used to also mean your dress. And they can become these thoughtless wills toward destruction. Because without love, no, we saw Emil's memory. So who's left?
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
Because that's his sister, and turning her to stone is that dream. That's what we got last time.
It's all right.
Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't accidentally skip over something important.
Really. Don't look back.
Yeah, because I had this whole conversation last time we played this scene. Okay, so I did well enough on my first playthrough that they gave me, they also gave me Emil's story on our third playthrough, or our second playthrough instead of only on our third. That's why I'm a little confused. Okay. So yeah, the book's perspective.
We had best be...
Yeah.
What the book knows. I think I might have just skipped a scene. I think I might have just skipped a story. Let me double check. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm playing NieR again, and I just got to the part where we destroy the Aerie, and I skipped the cutscene. Is there another Emil vignette right there, or is that the vignette, the narrative sequence where he explains, or where we're told about how he had to petrify his sister for the first time, or did I miss how she got pinned to the wall? Correct. Okay, yeah, I did. I missed a scene. I shouldn't have skipped that. Oof. We'll probably see it again. Oops. I thought we'd watched that one last night. It explains what I was just talking about.
Maybe Populus found some...
Very well.
I thought we watched it last night, but we might not have. I may have played this game all the way to completion. The more I play this, the more I'm having flashbacks to having done this before. So I may not have bounced off of this in 2010. I may have played it all the way to the end. And just didn't get all the weapons. So I didn't see what we're going to now. It recontextualizes the scene. So we hear about how, we know about how he became fused with his sister, and it recontextualizes the scene when they come out of the lab. And it explains why Emil is willing to be here. And I guess I just had a memory of this. Maybe we didn't see it, but he takes Emil in his arms, does NieR, and he says to him, "You're still Emil. You're still you. You're still the same guy." But I feel like I thought we got that cutscene. So I think that what we skipped is the text where he freezes his sister. And if he didn't, we've talked enough that if I don't get it this run and I have to run it again, we'll definitely get it that run. But we've explained that it's not a homoerotic love. He loves him because he just came out of this experience. He just fused with the sister that he had to kill on some level. He has her body now, but he's still his mind and his spirit and his memories because she was lost. And he doesn't lose himself to the weapon because NieR was willing to touch him and look at him and recognize him as who he is. For the simple fact that he is still Emil, no matter what his body looks like. And so he's willing to go to the ends of the earth for NieR. I am certain we got this scene actually on our last playthrough. I think I've played this well enough that it's been giving me cutscenes out of order of the playthroughs, or maybe out of the order of the expected playthroughs. Because we got a bunch of Emil stuff last time that I wasn't expecting because we were supposed to get Kaine. So that's good. It's very good. He's willing to push himself to the absolute limit and risk losing even his self, his body himself, risk death. Go against the very survival instinct about which we've been talking about, that is the core driver of these things, these replicants, these shades. The shades don't want to die. Like even as we're going through and we're destroying all those balls because they're trying to destroy us. It turns out those are babies. And so the shades somehow are able to either replicate, or the shades are a different thing than the human souls that have been extracted and are waiting bodies, and that's what Popola and Devila know that we don't know. The Shadow Lord might also be a threat to them and the original plan.
Have you learned anything
NieR
I'm sorry.
might not have anything at all to do with the original plan, because his sister had something like the Black Scrawl. And so if her body was discorporating and she was going to die and her spirit was going to be left this mindless ghost, like those things you fight at the beginning of the game and in ending B.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Yep, then this might just all be
I'm
fucked.
sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats.
And then because we're not going to be able to play Dragon Guard
not to
3
get
for the
dragged
channel,
into it this
because
time.
it's just no one will understand what he is trying to do with the tone of that game, especially the dialogue. I do now. I rejected it at the time, so I'm not going to try to drag you through it. Dragon Guard 3 is a prequel to the first Dragon Guard by 1,000 years, so it's Dragon Guard 0. Like I always say, they go 1, 2, 0. It makes sense. They go back in time, and this girl, she's infected with this demon flower. And the demon flower, when the girl tries to pull it out of her body, it freaks out, and it creates these 5 elemental goddesses that they call her sisters. So the term sister brother, it's being used loosely, it's being translated loosely. So even like what's her name? Yona might not actually be his biological sister. She might be a younger girl in the community that he feels attached to and like he needs to protect because she didn't have an older brother, a father, an uncle, someone in the community to take care of her. And so his love for her is completely asexual, right? The trying to put eroticism on these games is why you don't understand them. And that's why Dragon Guard 3 starts with a character whose mother sold her into sexual slavery. And so she's broken by that. And she hates humanity for her own reasons, very much like Kaine. And so when I walked across Kaine, I thought that's why Kaine was Kaine, Rachel, if you're listening. That's why I thought Kaine was Kaine, is because the village had horribly abused her.
Yeesh.
They had horribly abused her, just in a different way.
Huh?
This is same guy. Same vignette. I don't know that we were supposed to get all of these vignettes every time. Like, I don't know that we were supposed to be able to get the translation of the shades our first run. I think that I did a thorough investigation of picking up files and stuff in my first run. So I think we got... I'm probably wrong about this, but that's what I'm telling myself to get through having to see the shade vignettes a second time. This is also still experimenting on the form. That's why I say we have to bounce right into Automata so you can see that he went from experimenting on the form to mastering it, and we need more in the form. The form is so good. You see what I'm saying? His most recent project was canceled within the last 3 months.
Begin by asking around at the tavern like before.
But anyway, this girl who has all this trauma is gifted this infinite weapon, and basically what happens is she creates the forerunner for what becomes the Cult of the Watchers in the first Drakengard. And the Cult of the Watchers in the first Drakengard are trying to summon what's basically what is basically this god of destruction that looks like a woman. And they succeed because Kaim and the other characters in the game, they're working toward their own agendas, and their own agendas are insane downstream manifestations of this girl and her rage and these 5 goddesses that she summoned into being. And anyway, it all has to do with this white disease, this white dust, that once it gets on you, it destroys your body, but it leaves your soul trapped on the planet, trapped in the material plane as this shade. And so when Kaim and his dragon, Angelus, in the first game, when they accidentally rip a hole in reality in their effort to kill this goddess thing, it's a giant statue. Well, when they do that, it summons them to 2003 Tokyo.
Like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
In 2003 Tokyo, they kill it, and it vaporizes into this white dust. We haven't found in the game this information because I keep forgetting to read it. But from having played Drakengard 3, the first Drakengard, I think that's what the shades are. I think the black scrawl is... I think that what happened the first time... Look, if I'm just taking what I know about... I don't know spoilers. I'm trying to fan theory my way to what I know. From what I know. I know how Golem are made in Kabbalah. And there's Kabbalah, it looks like Hebrew all over this. So it's fake Hebrew, right? Are you okay, Rachie? Oh, I'm sorry. So it's like this fake Hebrew from this other magic world. And the idea is supposed to be that Hebrew and Kabbalah got close, right? And so the magic system, the way it works is you can bond souls, even more than one soul, onto material bodies. That's how they arrive at these giant monsters. You remember how the guy in the video we watched, Rachie, said that the one thing that where he felt like he really liked the game was when he was fighting those giant flesh golems?
The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with...
Okay.
Hope, I guess.
That was them putting all of these human souls, they're grinding up all of the fighting that you're doing in the game. This is what he missed from not playing the game properly. All the fighting that you're doing, all the killing you're doing, is releasing all of these human souls. And these human souls are then being used by these Watchers and by the Empire to make these giant magical monstrosities. They're fuel for their magic system. You see? Kingdom Hearts is the same. The Keyblade, as you're going around and destroying all of these Heartless, all of these black demon monsters, what you're actually doing is, those are human souls. and you're sending them to the afterlife, back to the light, but there's a person standing between that light and the souls, and they are collecting the souls, and they're going to use them to grant themselves a wish. And these people are fundamentally evil, so their wish might be bad. You see what I'm saying? And so now you have to let them finish to stop them, to make the correct wish. This is a very Japanese, very Chinese motif. It's very The Journey West. The monkey, Sun Wukong, he goes into the underworld and legitimately erases his name from the ledger of life and death. Like, that's, yeah. You're not supposed to be able to do that. You see? These are characters who do the impossible. You cannot do this. But the villains in their stories try these things. And so I think that what happened is that the world's leaders tried to protect themselves by making these replicant bodies. But then somehow the replicant bodies became intelligent and aware of the crushing weight of time, and so the machine that makes them tried to give them something like reproduction, and I think that the better turn would have been for them to correct, and then the next generation that results in Kaine, the youngest in her village, doesn't have reproductive organs. But she has these big mammary glands and oversized hips, because that's what human men liked in 2003. She's supposed to look like a 2003 porn doll. That's clever. I think giving her genitals was a capitulation to people's ignorance and stupidity. I don't think that that's canon. You see what I'm saying? I think in his mind, she doesn't have genitals. She doesn't have nipples. That's why it's slit right where they should be. They don't have them. Her body is freakish that she's grown up to be a sex doll. And all of them were grown up to be peasant dolls. You see what I'm saying? Because of his work, right? He looks at the way women were used historically. He doesn't speak any English. So he looks at the way that women were used historically in Korea, China, Japan specifically, and he says, let's put those women in stories. Right? What is a geisha? It's a painted doll of a prostitute, right? And sure, she can dance and she can sing and she can tell stories, but she's a painted doll. Why does the caged bird sing? It doesn't know any different. Geisha doesn't know any different, right? The social and emotional conditioning that these civilizations put women through to get them to be what they are is why feminists are the way they are today. And it's why they look on these stories where women are represented as having reactions that are different than the popular feminist reaction. That's why they have such strongly negative reaction. Because feminism is also a cult that's trying to control the information and behavior of women. It all is. Everything is. And so when somebody like Yoko Taro puts a main character in who burns the whole system down because she was hurt by people trying to control for her life, feminists are going to freak the fuck out when the whole world's dialogue is demeaning to women. It's meant to make you sick of that behavior. In the same way that Mr. S doesn't like it when I say sexually charged things as jokes, because the men that I got that behavior from actually hate women. And so the feminists are right. And the middle position that maybe just don't use it is right. It is right. And that's why I use it, because of my trauma. Because it was used on me. I'm following the same logical script as the culture, and I'm demonized for it, and it's frustrating. But that's what these games are about. Kaine was demonized for it. Look what happened to fucking Emil. He's a clone. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Look what happened to Yona and NieR, and we still don't have an answer for how NieR reincarnated 1,300 years later, give or take. 500 or 600 years, because their cycles are very long in this.
Whoa, but
These robots don't wear down for a very long time.
no, I heard, of course.
But like this little girl, why doesn't she have a replicant? Why doesn't she have a shell?
Hey,
Is it that the disease that got Yona initially, that it would turn you into shades, and so they had to separate the body from the soul, and so there are souls that are also decayed into
really
something
weird
like
magic
shades, or
going on
maybe
here,
even
Sunshine.
shades, and then
You feel
there
it
are
too?
bodies that were broken apart to have shades, and so if you didn't have a DNA clone of yourself that didn't have a soul in it, a shell, when you died the first time, there's no hope for you. Does it have to be a molecular, a DNA match?
Yeah.
Is that what they're telling us with this girl? This
What's wrong,
particular
Kai?
shade?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a prep...
Oh, shit.
I don't know. But why does Yona's shade, her human
Shipwreck,
soul,
is it? I suppose we might as well investigate.
fit
seeing as how
her
we lack any other tenable
body, her
Right.
her
Let's head for the inlet.
shell, and why did the shell not auto-delete when she came inside it? What's that? What went wrong? What went so wrong? Is it that it had to be DNA? And because DNA is aware that DNA kept making well, because it has to be DNA, because it has to be a body, so it kept, they didn't turn off the they didn't turn off the chemical emotional system like dopamine, serotonin.
What is it, kind of?
Nothing.
So the survival instinct, they couldn't turn that stuff off. That's why I keep coming back to the survival instinct, the will to live, because the replicants, because the bodies have a will to live. They manifested thought, speech, communication, and the shades lost all of that without the body apparatus.
Surely we can find a hope. These planks.
And so the shades have to possess the body like demons, like ghosts, in order to manipulate that apparatus. But that apparatus keeps materializing souls. And so maybe a shade body, that's what they're trying to tell us. Like some of these shades can fragment into more shades. Is that what they're trying to tell us? That the emotional intensity of this original girl in that flower keeps happening over and over and over and over again at the human level under the intense emotional stress that humans can go under because of maybe the 5 points of stress. The 5 major emotional centers, that those are what Yoko Taro is trying to tell us, is that those are 5 entry points, 5 weaknesses, 5 gates into the firewall that is our soul. Because the firewall analogy of the soul is actually, or of the personality of the person, of the body, of the being, is actually a lot better than most computer mechanical metaphors.
Around here.
And so is he trying to tell us that the emotional centers, like maybe there are 5 kinds of emotion, 5 emotional centers, maybe 5 senses broadly, 5 dimensions of human personality broadly, or maybe even reductionistically, and he's saying that those 5 things, or these 5 goddesses, or these 5 aspects of personality that can also corrupt and shade if they forget who they were, and that it can happen inside the body during life, and that strong, like this explains demons and jinn and lingering ghosts, right? Because you can have despair, you can have anger. I don't know what the 5 are. You see what I'm saying? If I interpret this story in that way,
it looks,
then perhaps
I like it more, and I already liked it a lot. It's not confusing, and it's not a tangled mess. It's just asking you to meditate on it. It's asking you to think about it and try to predict it. It's a mystery, fundamentally. And the more you play it, the less it becomes a horror. Because you don't have to kill the shades anymore except for the bosses. And that's just because this is 100% not a time travel narrative. And I like that too. 13 Sentinels is one that we could play as the channel, as a group. It is a time travel narrative. And it borrows heavily from the way this is done. Except it has 13 different characters it switches among to help you figure out yeah, it's fucking epic. It's awesome. It's awesome, and the gameplay, as far as the tactical combat in it, is so minimal, it feels like a mini game. You wouldn't even notice it until you're going for the full clear where you have to grind it all. It's awesome. 13 cent. It's anime, but it's also awesome.
What the hell?
It's not on my playlist, though. It's not one of the games that you guys need to see in order to understand my writing. Because I don't like to have big casts like that. And I know Rachie and I were talking about, well, maybe I need to expand my casts from the intimate 4 or 5 that I usually write.
I didn't even... In any case... There's a breeze.
That white vase.
We don't need to know everything about this ship, but this ship is basically the same thing, right? Slave ship, horrible torment, horrible tortures, little girl, she's dressed like a Lolita, probably sex crimes. It's the same story as Drakengard 3. Because there are only a handful of human stories. Like Grimdark, it keeps leaning on the sex crimes against humanity for a reason. Like, we can really only imagine a handful of evil things that we can do to one another. And even if they didn't hurt her in that way, she witnessed people be tore apart, evidently, by torture implements.
It appears to be...
And so if her soul became this blackened, twisted Cthulhu monster, it only makes sense. That was what was put in her. My mom used to say that we can only think in terms of what we see and what we hear.
Don't seem to be any shades around.
And so if she saw human monsters, her soul is going to become that of a monster over time. Because she's going to have this survival instinct, because she's a material entity. Like we keep saying, survival instinct. Survival instinct. She wants to live. She wants to survive. She doesn't know she's a dead thing. Like in Dead Space. Those things don't know they're dead things. You see what I'm saying? They don't know. They have a survival instinct, and that instinct says eat, feed, kill, right?
Onward.
And so she's doing her best. You can see it in these scenes. She's doing her best to piece it together like a rational, human, logical system, but she doesn't have memories. So she keeps asking, why do I need to kill? Why is this happening? Maybe if I keep killing, I'll get my answer. She only knows one loop. That's insanity. But insanity, the definition of insanity is somehow, in some way, not being able to step outside the loop of your own behavior and change it. Like an insane person doesn't know they're insane. An insane person doesn't know they're walking around in the same circle so long they've dug a rut in their own home. They're through the floorboards and down below now the what's that called? The crawl space. You see the foundations. Like an insane person doesn't know that. They think what they're doing makes sense. They think it's chasing the insane thoughts away.
Perhaps.
And so there's this, what he's trying to say is that there's a staggering amount of humanity outside of humanity. And that the violence is because we can't remember history. We keep doing these horrible acts of violence to one another because when we get in groups and we give our group think either to the group or to a charismatic leader, we don't remember history and what was done with these groups. And when people remind us of history, we say, oh, well, our group is better.
Vice, that's it.
About time. Oh, they are all people.
Oh, no.
I know.
Why did
I should have... What we need to do is, as a channel, we need to invest in maybe 3 tripods and a stationary microphone. If I had a stationary microphone, I could connect myself to my laptop and I could be capturing all of this audio. And so if we did... Like, she wants to look like a girl. She's doing her best. She wants to see and feel the sun. Human souls, they were like, it wants these things. And if they're not allowed to go back to heaven, if they're not allowed to go back to the source, this is purely platonic. This is very easy stuff. You know all of this from Sunday school, from every ghost hunter's show. If they can't go back, they want to go back to what they were in life. But that's not what she is now. She's this thing. So if I just eat more people, I'll be able to maintain this form and I can pretend longer. And it's like, we do that, right? Like, think about 2010. Think about girls. Like, what was the body image crisis among girls? If I just eat this, all of this, people will love me, and then I can purge it and they'll still love me. Yes.
Hey
it's
there,
an
you
extreme representation or version. It's an extreme presentation of human behavior. But these human souls are still human.
Hey,
Emil is still human.
came
This
back inside.
hermaphrodite is still human, if you want to talk about them in the terms of people who think that intersex people aren't real people and shouldn't categorically exist. Shags or NieR here, he's a robot. But he's human.
Did we ever?
I like him a great
Found a nice
deal.
hole in the wall to slide through.
It's about the skill of the writer, not the archetype of the protagonist.
But then we
That
heard
is what
noise coming
Yoko
from that
Taro is
super
telling
dark
us more than
door
anything.
downstairs.
It's about the skill and
Sure had
vision
us
of the writer.
worried.
A skilled She knows what that noise means.
It's the butter, is it?
A skilled writer can make an octopus seem human. Right, Rachel?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kane?
Because I think we both agreed that the voice performance of that actor was left wanting. Did I say the voice of that actor? The voice of that octopus was left wanting. And Shiny Things. But the writing immediately had me playing this, because a skilled writer evokes other skilled writers. I said that guy, if he didn't watch NieR, if he didn't play NieR, he's tapping into the same character, because that's the book. That octopus in Shiny Things is the book in this.
Yeah.
Same character. And it's not the archetype, it's the skill with which it's written. That is called bringing an inanimate object to life. When you feel like a book or a video game or a movie or a controller has its own kind of energy. That's called Theonustos. It's been breathed life into it by the god of being. It has its own individual being, and you recognize that. That's the impulse toward religion, no matter whether you're a religious person or not.
I do that a lot.
Uh-huh. And that's what this is about. Notice that all of these people have religion. They're all oriented toward the future. I'm not eating this fast enough, so the grease is adding up.
Would you like a Mountain Dew or another water?
Later. Let me eat this corn, audience. Thank you. Yoko Taro breathed life into dead things.
Is it okay? Yeah?
Kingdom Hearts 4 is ramping up its hype. I need you guys to buy and like Final Fantasy VII Remake so I can scorn you for it. So Kingdom Hearts 4 can be made. Hard to eat corn with a mustache as long as mine without also eating the mustache.
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Little lady. That is mine, and I will share with you if I choose. Wait, wait. You're good. You're good. You're good. Juno. Juno.
See you cheating on me right in front of my face. Feeding her the goods. She's loving it.
Oh.
I know, I'm sorry. Do you want them dry?
I wasn't expecting that.
I put some veggies in there.
I see that. That's exciting.
And I got you tartar sauce
Oh.
like you asked.
You didn't make it? Oh. It was good last time. She having trouble breaking it?
Yeah, she's just an old girl. But she baby, she don't know anything. But she's eating like I haven't fed her in days. You gonna eat your lime bean? Or whatever fucking bean that is.
Good shit, isn't it, Juno?
She liked it. She approves. She's like, why do I get the canned shit? And he gets the good shit. I'm older. I'm stronger. Wiser.
Better, hat faster, harder, and stronger. Are you?
Faster.
Are you technologic, Juno? Technologic. Technologic.
Is it okay?
I just said it was very good.
I changed up a couple things. Does it taste different?
Tastes different, yeah.
I use a different kind of salmon.
Mm-hmm.
I put veggies in it. I made it a little drier. That's why
The texture's perfect.
Okay, that's why it's a little dry.
Mm-hmm.
You like it that way.
Sauce.
And I use the fryer instead of the stove. Not
better.
the air fryer, but the square fryer.
The fryer.
So you get them all at the same time.
It's better.
I'm glad. Oh, you left the pee, Juno. If you're gonna go lay down on your pillow and be like, see y'all in a couple hours.
She's as much my cat as she is yours now.
Maybe even more. I'm just a bankroll. I just feed her. She only comes on my pillow if she wants to pee on it.
She just wants to be a part of our lives.
Yeah. Yeah. She wants to be included in things. I didn't know she would like salmon cakes. Thank you for sharing with her.
I didn't know she would like snuggles. I'm feeling a little bit like that Leonardo DiCaprio that...
I drew her like one of the French girls. She liked it.
I'm just better than you.
Pretty much. I've accepted that. I'm okay with it. It means I don't have to work so hard to be better, you know, than you. Because I'll never reach that level of betterness. I'm perilous and perilous. Years, Vincent, years I thought that periless was a word.
Peril less?
Yeah, like without peril.
Yeah, that's called safe.
Yeah, it is. I thought they were trying to be fancy with their words. I don't know.
They may have been.
But I made that whole thing up in my head.
Efficacious. Okay. If you say so.
Okay.
Yeah, why? You guys are dicks.
Is your headache better?
Yes.
Hey, Vincent. If I say the word flexi...
Hey, Rachel. She just walked in on me in the office, fucking looking at porn on the screen. She's like, "Hey, Vincent, I need to talk to you about the quarterly reports." What, Rachel?
It's the TPS report.
Fuck, you scared the shit out of me with that tone.
If I say the word flexi to you, what does that mean?
Flexi? That you want me to pretzel you during sex.
Oh. Okay.
What does it mean to you?
I don't know.
It means that you like yoga stuff.
I see.
Why?
It was in my dream last night.
And you said flexi?
No, you did.
I said flexi in your dream?
Yeah, you said, can I get some flexi? And you took my credit card and then went and got some stuff.
Oh, well, that might be pipe cleaners.
I thought it was like a flex payment, a flex savings account.
No. That would be like...
It was a smoke shop. You did go into a smoke shop.
Yeah, that would be pipe cleaners.
Fuck.
Okay. I have to pee-pee, and then we return to our grind. That's good for me.
I see that.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You were somebody's little sister.
Yeah. You were Shorty's big brother.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't want you to do that anymore. Oh, God.
You're something, you know that?
No, I'm else. You
Can I get you anything else, my love?
can pee for me.
I can hold it for you.
Okay. What up? It's your boy Skin Shifter. I'm sitting here in NieR. We might take a nap. I just ate dinner. Oh. Hey, you think I could get an ice from you? I'm sorry to bother you. I should have got it while I stood up, while I was on my feet, and I didn't.
No worries. That's what I'm here for.
You say that.
I did say that. else I can get for you?
What?
Is there anything else I can get for you?
A Mountain Dew, maybe?
Oh, that's right.
You're sleepy.
Yeah.
Huh? You're putting me to sleep. You doing that on purpose? No! Everything that you were taught in school about the Clovis people, except for their existence and the fact of their make of their fluted points, is a fucking lie. I'm reading an article right now while I cool down or warm back up from my lunch, whichever it is, about how even the basic dating of their stuff is wrong. That they're associated with atlatl use, and atlatls started being made 3,000 years after them.
I love you.
Okay, Babin. I love you too. I see. Wanting the Clovis people to use atlatls is just more racism.
Man,
it's
that
wanting the
smell is
Clovis
getting
Native
ripe.
Americans to have been
How you feeling there,
Europeans.
sunshine?
There's a
The
bunch
Clovis
of
was
they all
invented by
Not
European,
great.
or not the
Can't
Clovis.
you tell?
The atlatl was invented something between 20 and 30,000 years ago in Europe, the European landmass. That means it's a damn Neanderthal weapon.
This would be the culprit who...
Go inside. You got it, baby.
It's that girl we saw.
Old lad.
There.
Oh man, you can forget.
Could this girl be the... Oh, wait. Oh, hey, well, sorry.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't.
Kinda.
We'll figure something out.
The two of them will... The ship is very much... Shit! They're in the way!
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
How do I not remember how to get down from here?
Glad you two.
Yeah.
We'd better know. Wish.
What on earth?
I don't know why it's called NieR. We haven't got that yet.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
It's not in the vertical. Vertical screen would only give you the middle portion.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Here's our chance. Attack with all that you have. To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
We'll just have to up our own attacks to match.
You get its weakness by now, yeah, Sunshine? Well then, get to carving this bastard up before we're all dead!
I know, damn it, I know. The core of this thing is in the mouth. We need to get up there.
Are you serious?
But how are we supposed to do that?
Instead of wasting time running your mouths, how about you keep attacking the damn thing until it falls over?
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach.
Yeah, but we haven't watched
That
anything in
shade's
the
got
last few
some
days.
kind
You
of
know how
heart
I've been
on
spending
for
my
it.
time if
We
you
should
look
take
at
him
my
hostage.
channel.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Damn it. I think it's working.
It's concentrating tremendous magical energy into its head. Attacking it may cause the power gathered there to
Yeah,
discharge.
I don't know how you think I'm gonna watch a show like Dealer No Deal and be live.
Now's your chance. Run, lad! Attack the part of her that looks like a girl.
I think you can climb its tentacles.
Watch your step, lad. Do not tumble into the sea.
The shade's core is inside its mouth. Hurry!
I'm going.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. I don't... We all... But
all right, there.
Fair enough.
Hey. Wait, why is he alright? Come on.
Your husband. We tracked him.
No, big idiot thinking. Oh God.
It saddens this old do not let it...
No, I don't think Rachie went and watched the new Dracula. Maybe she did watch it. I don't remember.
The hell's this, sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
She didn't throw it up this time. She didn't tear it up this time.
It's like I was stuck in some kind of dream.
Hey, letter guy.
You're that... I mean, how can I help you?
Got a letter for you.
Wait, you have a letter for me?
Yeah, it's from that thing on the ship.
Louise? Let me see. Oh, it says, thank you. Wow, look at this. After all that time I spent trying to teach her to write, she actually managed to string together a few ugly little letters. Damn it. Why can't I stop seeing her smile? Or hearing that song she used to sing? I know she ate people. I know she was a monster.
That was really special of you, Kaine. Somehow the moral of this story is that the love conquers all.
shades on the coast. The ferry. That poor ferryman. He loved stick.
Have you?
I'm loyal.
Oh,
I will. By the way.
thanks.
Oh, since the ferryman, I'll make sure they.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Even the last weapon we got in order to get our, our perfect ending was a woman who loved her husband so much she got him to quit doing his self-destructive,
Probably not a. Let's go
obsessive hobby. They turned our beautiful forests into this. No, my brother, we cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me, I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
I wouldn't hold your breath, Dodge.
Ah, Kakere!
We hear your days of bachelor for...
Hold on.
You...
Kinda. Of course.
We gotta get there.
今は騎士ゼルガーンド。
改ざん損かける忘れちされた。
To think they even have.
What's it to you?
What is?
I don't know.
We were
Sure.
this.
Yeah.
Will you?
Keep.
Oh.
Some,
No, I'm just. I bet. I'm.
you'll
Huh? Yeah, that's not exactly.
Everyone
Didn't.
plus anyone.
対決
You sure know a lot about what I need.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
That wolf is a shade.
Running after wolves cause they tried to kill our friends, and they killed Farah, who's our only real friend in this town. She's the one that we know by names.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off.
Will we let him?
Of course not.
Then we must. It will not be.
I know.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
We're not. It's for
Kinda.
If this.
Yeah, it's sad. That's why I'm kind of getting through it fast. It still hurts my heart. Get out of my way!
Aaaaand, ie, fia, ロテとやりかきそできた。と食いてゲルだ。エルガ、ラール、エルガ、とカイザムで、カイザムとアイタ、フィア、アイザムで、フィア、チュレセキタとトダ、ゼルガンで、アンダゼルガン。ヤーリツガスチクリト階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきたアルム浮きわせんクユーリエ押してキルたちエククギリス
We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers, and I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack, death to the invaders.
Kuri, Zerugan touch Toguda. Lee, itte.
Forget it.
Let's move.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks
Kaizande.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
on your guard!
Those were my very words, human. What have we done to deserve such a fate?
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
All dogs go to heaven.
Is that...
This is...
This is the last...
Now we can find... Hold on, you...
I'm coming, Yuna. I'm coming.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
We will, Faith. We will. Just give me some time, buddy. The PlayStation 5 summer sale is going on, and I should really like to be able to make some money to get some games to be able to play for you guys, because you don't like my taste.
What is it?
So?
It would appear that way.
We'll get there.
What is it, lad?
Listen, it's about Kaine. This upcoming fight, and well...
Hey.
Kaine?
Wanna fight you now? Don't make me...
If it makes you act weird, it's just...
I'm gonna...
Thanks, we're good.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
Yes.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yuna's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Yeah. Weird.
Oh there, just tell me where you're going.
One more trip up this tower, maybe two.
Welp, now they can finally enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
This is new.
Yes, but we can't relax just yet. If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse. We'll need to restrain him before that can happen. Come on, you really think he'll listen to us? Maybe. It's just... I don't know. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about all the time we used to spend with him. Devila! I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. But I know you feel it too. Even if I did, we have no choice. We were designed to do this. It's funny, I'm even concerned about this. I mean, it's not like he has a soul.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Okay. We're gonna all make it out alive, Emil. Promise, buddy. Me too, Rachel. Me too.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic. And now...
Okay, popes. Not quite yet. Popelopes and doubleopes, they're in the next one. This was where we got our last weapon. Maybe even the weapon I'm using now. Hello, doves that aren't an owl at all.
You must. Why did he?
I believe this
It's the owls. Yeah. God, stupid.
To whom? I ask. Why did you must?
Humans disappeared because of a black disease. They can extend their lives by separating body from soul. That's my only hint as far as what the Gestalt project was. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
We did it, Grimoire Vase. You notice it was asking the book and not the boy. The owls.
Popola.
Hey, this is
Hey,
even...
Popes. Dev. We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to...
No dice, huh? No.
Alright, girls, that's creepy.
Davila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
You spoke to truth? Does that mean that you gestured in the direction of truth? Is that what that means?
What are you talking about?
You said something truthy? Approaching truth? What does that mean?
It's a lie.
You gestured with your words at the truth?
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
I never thought you'd be robots.
Why do you block our path?
No, I was pretty certain you were robots because you're damn twins.
You are a traitor.
All twins are robots. That was a weird series of noise that just happened in the house. I'm putting my headphones on.
What now?
Spaghetti!
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle.
What does that mean for us?
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Davila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with this shame?
Ha! That one hurt, girls. And goodbye, Devila.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? Wait, the riddle about the
side
Sphinx
this
too?
whole time?
It's in the Shadow
You
Lord
must
as well?
search for that answer yourself.
No.
You've got to face your own truth now.
No, that doesn't sound like what you mean.
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
You don't want me to do that. I'm gonna end up killing one or both of y'all. I'm not really sure. Alright.
Davila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
I think I hear a waltz.
Oh man, this room takes a long time. I want that bowl, but I don't want to light it or take the time to smoke it. I'm a lazy boy at my core. You better know that it is for sure. When you go down to the place where you're found on the ground. Down, down, down.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Bum 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 bum. Smacked you right in your bums, and you between the thumbs. That's, I guess, in your body. Now you're no more. No one likes your face. We all think you're great. But we want you to go home and stay there forever. You're dead now, that's okay. You won't be missed. Sail away. Shabba-ding, doodle-doo-da-ba-dum. Come on. I killed that one too fast. Brap-dap, dee-boobs, bababs, schlib-dib, doodabs. You've been sliced in half both ways. Normally we'd say in quarters, but I didn't, so deal. It'll be fine. I couldn't think of anything that rhymed with quarters. For real. Dead now. Ha ha ha. Come here, you. Hey, hey, hey. No, I don't think so, buddy. Go, mother jammer. You're dead now. Stay away from me. Come on. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing, do the thing. This is it's gonna be hard to hit you with this weapon.
Damn it!
See?
It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Got him, got him, got him, got him. Yeah, boy! Why, you sound like you're having trouble
Protect the hussy, yes? Good
fitting
plan.
something
Let's go.
cylindrical in your throat. Bigga, 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 bigga. Stand a hell still, bro. I'm trying to kill you. Don't you respect the sanctity of human time?
Kaine, hurry!
I got you, buddy.
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Yeah, a little bit. You look more like a plumber, though. You look like a traveling jobber, like with just enough trade education to feel important. La 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 la, the wizards must die. That one's dead now.
No, you idiot, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
She got it.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Huh? Oh my god! Oh, fuck! Her nightmare. Under a sea of balls. How many balls do you think you could get on your face? Probably only 3 or 4, right? Like pair?
These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
What's this on its back?
no need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Takes a lot longer with this weapon.
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting. Whoa.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Can we even hurt this thing?
That fog. Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Up here!
You know, I just realized it's probably easier if I do this. Oh. That might slow me down.
Please, hurry!
Whew! That's the way I was supposed to do it. Ha ha!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Push it!
Attack incoming!
First try, yeah! That's right there, that's called improvement, baby! Getting better at the things that we have to do multiple times. That feels good. Fucking make this thing dead. Maybe I can kill it, and the king doesn't have to die. Fuck you, man. Die, you sack of dog turds. Stop with your old belly flopping. You're dead. Douche.
Oh, you pissed her off now.
Oh no.
Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends.
Maybe.
So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, sunshine.
Like you're any different. Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
Yep.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Oh, we're supposed to be running. Supposed to be running. Run. Stop turning the map. Ow.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
And we have a common enemy. We'll hold it off. Please keep moving. I'm trying.
Hey! My friend.
Here they are again. Creepy women. Creepy women is a different story than Little Women.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember. Devila. Opala. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Yeah, I have significantly more health than you do, for example. BAM! Fuck you. Damn it. Devil, stand the hell still. I'm trying to kill you. Do you not know that this sword is large and... God damn it, unwieldy. Hey, 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 50 punches. There we go.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
I'm sorry, Emil. I like this cutscene.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Weird little hero. Oh, I see. Is this a dream? Thinking to pinch his cheek, he reaches for his face, but his hand does not move. In fact, his hand has disappeared altogether. He looks at his arms and sees only bone. He looks at his feet and sees they have disappeared, along with the rest of his legs up to the thigh. What body remains begins to leave him then, crumbling into fragments smaller than dust. His body is going. Soon it will be no more. Is this death? Suddenly, he recalls his past. He remembers the time he lived with his sister, and the very act of recollection is like a shooting star. Despite lasting only a moment, it brings color to the darkness. Soon more memories come, gathering atop each other, one after the next, until they meld into a warm and glorious light. Love. Wake up! Wake up! A set of covers is torn from the boy, leaving his eyelids mercilessly exposed to the merciless sun. "Hey there, lazy bones," says the voice again. The boy's vision, blurry at first, gradually goes more clear. Before him, her face aglow with a radiant smile, is his older twin sister, Halua. "Morning, Halua. Don't look so cheery, you butt. The teacher's gonna be here any minute." Halua grabs her brother and pulls him beneath the bed with her, where they wait with a host of dust bunnies for their instructor's arrival. The moment Emil starts to ask a question, Halua shushes him by placing a finger over his mouth. "Don't start. We agreed to this yesterday, remember? We're going to jump out and give teacher the scare of her life." After a few ticks of the clock, the door opens and a slight woman enters the room. "Good morning, Halua. Good morning, Emil. Are you ready for..." Emil glances at his sister and sees her trying to stifle a laugh, which has the unfortunate effect of making a laugh rise in him. Then the dust bunnies decide to get in on the act, swirling up into their noses and causing the tricksters to sneeze in unison. Suddenly, the face of their teacher appears in the space between the bed and the floor. "There you are, you scamps!" "This is your fault," says Halua. "You ruined it by sneezing." "Me?" cries a clearly wounded Emil. "You sneezed just as loud." "That's enough, both of you," says the teacher as she attempts to hide her amusement. "Crawl out from under there and let me take your temperatures already." The pair happily shimmies out from their hiding place and stands before their teacher. She's a fair woman with a kind voice, one Emil would be happy to listen to for the rest of his life. In fact, he often thought that her waking him in the morning was his favorite part of the day. The teacher finds her seat, hunkers down, and lightly pats her leg, to which a happy Emil leaps into her lap. She then slides a chilly thermometer under his armpit, causing a shudder to race through his body. I'm sorry, just be brave. Just be a brave boy for a little longer, all right? Emil used to hate having his temperature taken daily. The thermometer was just so darn cold. But he's become used to it after being at the facility for the past 2 years. His mother and father had perished in an accident many years before. He'd been told the facility they sent him to was simply a home for orphans such as himself, but he'd always had his doubts. After all, most orphanages weren't staffed by doctors in white coats who held lessons involving the repeated asking of strange questions, nor did they attach wires to the bodies of their charges and force them to enter enormous boxes. The process is endless, the tests unceasing. And yet, Emil feels his teacher somehow floats above it all. She would talk to him about everyday problems, reading books, and even share a meal when time permitted. She's the closest thing he has to a mother. With both of their temperatures taken, Emil and Halua wait for breakfast. But something is different this day. Their teacher is strange, somehow. Off. Emil, she says quietly, do you remember what day it is? Emil looks over to his sister, and sees her staring at him with an enormous grin. Nuh-uh, she says. You gotta figure it out for yourself. But despite his best efforts, Emil comes up empty. I'm sorry, ma'am, he says at last. I just don't know. With a smile, the teacher reaches into the pocket of her white coat and withdraws a small package. It's a bag, neatly closed with string and tied at the top with a bright red ribbon. Happy birthday, Emil, she says. In fact, happy birthday to the both of you. Oh, thank you, cries Emil. Can I open it? Of course, replies his teacher. I'm afraid it's nothing so special, but I do hope you enjoy it regardless. Emil carefully unties the ribbon and opens the bag to reveal a small pile of cookies. They're the same snacks they always received at the facility, but the fact they come from his teacher makes them somehow special. As a gasp escapes his mouth, his sister can't help giggling beside him, her eyes fixated on the bright red ribbon all the while. Happy birthday, Halua, says Emil as he reaches into the bag, withdraws a cookie, and offers it to his sister. Needing no further encouragement, the girl crams the cookie into her mouth and swallows it in 2 bites. Happy birthday to you too, Emil. Then, as though remembering something, she leaps up and runs to the small chest of drawers the two of them share. After forcing open a stubborn drawer, she pulls out a single sheet of paper hidden under a white coat and runs it back to her brother. Here's your present, she says, thrusting the paper at him with a slightly embarrassed look. When he glances down, he sees the words Happy Birthday Emil scrawled on a shaky child's hand, along with a picture of a generously colored person who had clearly been created from every crayon in the book, or the box. That was me. Unable to stop himself, Emil wraps his sister in a massive hug. Thank you, he whispers as she returns the embrace just as tightly. I'll make sure to draw you on our next birthday, okay? My sister was there. My teacher was there. It was my birthday. I thought I could never be happier. I'm glad Halua's drawing is the last thing I'll remember. I sense a deep and perfect darkness descending over my eyes and realize my time has come. I'm so terribly cold. As I try desperately to remember what it felt like to be embraced, I wonder if this horrible face is all that's left of me. Halua. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm coming to join you now. Just hold on.
Wake up. Wake up. Please, wake up. Come on, Emil. Wake up already.
Alua? Is that you?
You haven't changed a bit, have you, lazy bones?
Alua, have you come for me? Am I dead?
No, Emil. You're not dead. I'm just here to keep my promise.
In that moment, the world of blackness surrounding me explodes with color. Red, yellow, blue, and so many others. Colors I have no names for, colors I have never seen. It's like someone is using every crayon in the box.
I told you I'd always be watching over you, didn't I?
Alua, I don't...
Don't worry about it, you butt. Looking after little brothers is just what big sisters do.
Her voice, it's fading.
Sorry, Emil. Looks like I'm out of magic.
Alua, wait, let me come with you.
But you are with me. I'll always watch over you. So we'll always be together.
Alua, no, don't go!
Don't cry, Emil. I want you to be happy.
Alua.
Promise me that you'll live for both of us.
The darkness enveloping me flows away, replaced by a brilliant blue sky. I don't know where I am or what I'm supposed to do, but it's okay that I'm here. I know that much now. She's given me the courage to accept that. No more crying. I'll live with a smile on my face, because that's the promise I made her. I think we got this last time.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Almost forgot. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. White chlorination syndrome is the white disease that breaks you apart in Drakengard 3. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned. Civilization repressed. They put them in a backward in time civilization, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Yeah, it's cloning DNA. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. Project Gestalt, Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates. Do you understand that sentence? Catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devila. And if you look up there, its number is kind of been obscured. But that right there on the left is clearly a shade. You can see that this is nearly 9,000. It's 8,200 and change reports later. This is very much only like 800, like, what is that, 1,200 and change. Project Gestalt Report 10432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting. Issue: observed upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue: acceleration of restoration schedule, approved. Report: debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report: preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report. Order collection of guidance and release code for Shags alongside Vice launch. Do you understand that? They're saying that NieR is the human restoration schedule. The order in which humans are meant to be released back into their bodies. Vice is the decoding system for knowing what that is. Order collection of guidance and release codes for Shags alongside Vice launch. Codename Popola, codename Devila. Project Gestalt. Project Gestalt 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. I'm going to read that again. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process Am I reading this right? The Replicant is like the robot clone? The original Gestalt. Gestalt mode can prevent the white coronation syndrome. The genes of the original safely stored inside. That's what a replicant is. It's their DNA. And a Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies. The original Gestalt must be the original body. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. Yona was the first to be tested on. She was the first person to be taken out of her body. And then her body relapsed. Her replicant relapsed. That's what the Black Scrawl, and why the Black Scrawl for so long. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Report Popola. Or Observer Popola. That is not enough information. Please provide me with more information so I do not have to go to the novel to understand this. Leather boots, huh? He looks around. Weird. What the hell is that, Yona?
Yona!
And that is a dramatic entrance.
This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
So Devila and Popola were trying to do an emergency activation protocol to bring humans back into their bodies because
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
the replicants were slowly failing. Book burner. And that's NieR that has the sequence, so we just destroyed the sequence, so now it can't be
but I
done.
think your heart is evolved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on?
And so now what we don't know is why maybe his sister was always
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore.
maybe Yona was always his
I've
sister.
experienced fear, hate.
And she got the white coronation. So she was the first, she was in the hospital for white coronation. They undergo her with the Gestalt program and then put her back in her body because it worked. And then they had to Gestalt her again.
I'm tired of this world.
And probably the black scroll is the magic,
One last time.
magic used in the Gestalt and the replicant process breaking down. Because of, like they said, something they didn't anticipate.
Vice, you alright?
They also didn't anticipate the way the Gestalts become sentient and then reject the new host mind. So it makes them sick. Like her, she's still ill. Her body is still trying to tear itself apart to decide who is the owner, which is the primary soul.
Wait. Brother?
Yona.
Okay, that explains the one part of Automata I didn't understand. Perfect. So yeah, we do need to do these as companion pieces.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
So the girl speaking is the Shade. That's Yoda's
There's another girl inside this body.
Gestalt.
I can hear her.
Her soul.
She won't stop.
This is her replicant. This is a clone of her.
She wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
They're not robots. I was wrong about that. They're clones.
Just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
He uses replicants because that's exactly what they are in Blade Runner. They're clones. They're people clones, but not of people who've never actually existed. Sort of like the clones in Star Wars. Except the clones of Star Wars were a dude who existed.
Isn't it?
These replicants are clones of the soul. And they make the body, assuming that it's not going to develop a soul, but effectively they grow souls. That's why the replicants can become shades. He understands it as possession. But it's the same thing happening to them. That's why the black scroll That's why the black scroll seems to happen so rarely. It's heroic people. The black scroll happens to heroic people in Japanese terms.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry.
Yona. Here, how you can actually understand the shade there. I like that. The shades, they've lost the ability to speak. Articulate. And now, so she stands in the sunlight because she's not fully incorporated into the thing. That forces her soul out of her body, which then discorporates her soul. She goes back to the source now. They're like vampire logic.
Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
Maybe.
I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... just do it! Strike the killing blow!
I got you, Vice.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking.
I hate cookbooks.
But
that might be the best line in this whole thing.
I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
You're a son of a bitch, you know that, right? Okay, this is harder without a spear. Come here, you. Ugh, I am clumsy with this sword. Come here, damn it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's different with sword. Shit. You're gonna get out of my damn way, or I'm gonna do something about it. Like this. Oh! Okay, 3 times. Here we go. Whoosh! Ranga down. Not afraid of you, pal. I am a little afraid of you. Okay, and back here, you can't do anything about it, motherfucker. Oh, but you still don't like it. Forward momentum, I guess. Here we go. Wooba dooby doobs. Oh boy. And ouch. Dove early. Fuck ow! Oh, okay, dove the wrong way. I'm gonna die. This is the worst I've ever done this. Fuck ouch! Bringadoos! Bracatow! Wagatow! That's so awesome. And you're dead. Okay, you're an asshole. Do you know that? Boom! Fuck you, me! Ah, it's so cool that he's holding my sword. Oh, he did it! Have I looked away during this part every time we've beaten this? I worked really hard to get that badass sword. And it's cool that it's in the cutscene. Her black scroll.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
Wait. No. No. It wasn't fun at all. I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand.
Sorry. Looks like you stayed inside me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this! I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine. Gonna swallow you whole.
Kaine? What is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon. Real soon. I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it a final request.
There's no way I was cutting you down before this happened, Kaine. Jeez.
Well, hell, Sunshine. It's not like I can stop it. When Gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds. Both of our memories will be completely overridden.
Kaine!
No? This is so Dragon Guard, it hurts. It's awesome. Okay, I do not have the book anymore. Oh my god, Kaine. Okay. The first thing we gotta do here, Kaine, is one of these. Jesus. Okay, sweet. Sweet Jesus. Alright. One of these. Oh, you think you're clever? You are clever.
You were with us, Kaine.
Yeah, Kaine. What the hell?
Today because of you.
Yeah, damn it.
I'm not going to give up.
Okay. I'm gonna give up on her. What do we got here? Bingo.
I'm not going to abandon someone I love.
I am.
I'm gonna
Fuck her.
save you. I swear it.
Nope. Fuck all this. I poked it with my spear.
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you?
I said, listen!
Ow.
There's a way to save Kaine's life, all right? But
Use a hoe. Do you know that?
difficult decision.
Do whatever it takes.
Okay.
When the time comes, I'm
Stand still, ho.
Kaine down.
Pin her
As
down.
soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
That's not optimal.
No, I can't.
Fine. Don't believe me. Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die in terror.
Ow.
Damn it.
Haha. She's already died like 3 times in the story. How much more punishment can Kaine's damn body take? That much? Come here, you. Oh, you're a hoe. Has anybody ever told you that? Ow! Actually, I think the book did constantly.
Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are 2 ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
If you're that shade, the one who lives inside Kaine, why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
The choice is obvious.
You'll disappear from this world. Your sister, your friends, everyone in your life will forget you. You and any sign that you ever existed will be erased. But in exchange, Kaine will return to her mortal life.
This is your last chance to change your mind. Are you really, really sure about this? Yes.
Are you all right?
Yona?
It was you. The one who helped me, I mean. Wasn't it? Thank you so much.
I'm glad you're okay.
What's wrong?
Huh?
I mean, you defeated the Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look happy.
I don't?
Dragon Guard 3 reference.
This is a lunar tear. How pretty. Are you crying?
Yeah. I guess I am. It's like I just found something special. Something very special.
There's no way I'm gonna destroy her. I'm not gonna play it again just so I can destroy her, and I'm not gonna destroy her for narrative satisfaction, because that's not satisfying. That's heart-wrenching. All of that was to give her an extra lease on life. Yeah, he found a broken little doll in the wilderness, and he saved her. You thought it was all to save Yona, but it was all to save Kaine. Because love. Because it's the right thing to do. Because that's what a good person would do. Laura Bailey paid Kaine. Thank you, Laura. Liam O'Brien played Grimoire Weiss. Emil is played by Mai Karawaki. Unless we get more, that's just what I know about the world. I don't know why it's called Project, or I don't know why the game is called NieR. I don't know why the R is capitalized. That might be in the meta material. It might be in that ending if you destroy her. I don't know how the snowy version of NieR and his sister tracks with the intentionally back in time. But that wasn't what I was playing this for. With any luck, we got ending E. Automata's next. Give me a second here. System data saved. Thanks for playing. Maybe it does mean that, Rachel. I still did something wrong. I'm supposed to unlock a gameplay section with Kaine, and I did not. But that's okay.
Get away,
Ow.
you freaks! I'll kill you all!
Because this is our ding-dong moment. We'll get that someday.
Are they gone?
Hey, you okay?
I think so. I'm sorry. It'll stop in a second. I promise. But what about those monsters? Are they gonna come back for me?
Don't worry, Yona. I won't let those things anywhere near you. I'm gonna go see if I can find something to eat.
That's Grimoire Noir. Why do they have Grimoire Noir?
Yeah?
Don't touch that book. Not ever. Got it?
Got it.
Damn! How many of these things are there? They just keep coming! I won't let you lay a finger on Yona!
Oof. Okay. I don't want to do this. What I do want to do is say thank you very much for watching. This has been Skin Shifter's presentation of NieR. We've discussed the things that I wanted to do with this. This wasn't necessarily about getting a platinum.
Power of the Black Book.
I missed an ending, or maybe even two, there at the end. But that wasn't the point. I got what I wanted out of this. We're going to go play Automata now. Please check back in the next 10. We'll be there. You will miss the beginning. But don't be afraid to scroll back. Thank you. And ding dong.